All right, welcome in. I hope you're good. Like, didn't we change the volume last stream and it was good? Like, how is it so loud again now? Anyway, oh yeah, no, it reset, right? It reset, so I don't know how these volume settings are actually. We loaded the old save and it fucked
Yes,
everything.
indeed.
Yes, indeed it did.
It is called Lothric, where
So,
the transitory lands of the Lords of Cinder converge.
I did some, I watched my run. I made notes. And we are gonna make a new save set here. This fucking shitty save file is so old that I don't even have... You know what? I'm gonna start a random character and I'm gonna load another save. This save is so old that it doesn't even have my fucking character presets. And now I'm gonna have to change my stuff again. Oh my god, okay. Oh hey, I think this was what it was. When we actually got the run. Yep, okay, that's right. This is not right. Oops, left hand, yeah. Jesus Christ. Hang on, where's the jump? Oh, yeah, okay. Now it should be fine. Okay, it's hot today.
Yes, indeed.
There we go. Yep. We gotta remember to make save files. And I also got a new strat for the first guys. Actually, we're gonna kill them. Like these first two guys. Because apparently there is no entirely safe strat to get that Ashen Flask otherwise. Camera seems a little fast. Oh fuck, if I make a save here it's gonna put me back at the wall, right? So I might as well kill that guy. What do we drop here to make the save though? Random outfit, alright. That's 01 gun deer. Alright, and it's 5 regular R1s, then 8 R1s. And the 8 one pushes him into phase transition. We two-hand, we go to this part of him, and then we R2 him twice. And then we do... one more R2 that staggers him, and then we do one more R2 while he's staggered, and then one more R2 while he's done. Is it charged R2s? It's charged R2s as well. Okay, let's give it a try. One, two, three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where's the face transition, buddy? There we go. That's the kill. However, he somehow queued 3 attacks there. Like, the 8th one is supposed to push him into face transition. Then he did a punch that was queued. Then he did an elbow follow-up that was somehow queued. And then he did another stab attack afterwards. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Good thing I already anticipated that, because it happened... It happens a lot that he just randomly queues attacks. Just not that many of them. That was like 3 queued attacks. It was 2, right? 2 bones. What is... Someone is still aggroed up there. Oh, I could have fought one more firebomb than usually because we killed that one more enemy. That's fine. That will not make a difference. S-stock for sword and staff, firebombs, and homies. Oh, the firebombs we want to equip down here. Okay, is that all? Equip firebombs there, that... Okay, yep. And to high wall. Remember to make the next save there. After we open the door, so I don't have to open it every time. Alright, O2, high wall. Alright, and we used Spook up here, and we started sprinting at the brown rock, right before the brown rock, like here. Perfect. That one guy can be aggroed, that is aggroed, as long as the old cunt doesn't scream. And right here we firebomb that guy. That was not a backstab. That was a backstab. It's casual. We go up here, we go back down. We wait for the dragon. He do be loud as fuck, right? Is that too loud? should probably go for all sound settings. Right now we have 5 sound effects and 4 the rest. I'm gonna change it soon. This seems very loud. And of course I get the fall stagger. Why do I always get the fall stagger, dude? Beautiful. Okay. And we stand in here. We cast Spook again. I don't know when exactly we want to go. I think it's when the left guy is starting to go downstairs. Fuck. I was ready to roll there, but I rolled late. I was unsure about the exact timing there because, like, we cast Spook as they go away. I think the timing was good because the right guy usually aggroes and we just roll it. But the spear guy turns around as we run past him, so he never aggroes, and he's the actual danger. So yeah, that was fine. We gotta practice the stuff, but for now, it's making save files so we can actually practice exactly what we want to practice. And the next one is Wart. Let me heal up here. And let me just replace that save. Alright, and let me turn on God mode. Just in case. Six, 7, 8. Do the swipe. Not that one. The slow one. That one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. Where was my stagger? And we tried it again. I did not just... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're gonna load the save and the settings are not gonna be messed up. Where was my stagger? Also, what was that? Fuck off. That is the attack we usually do. That's the attack I just did as well, right? Did I actually not hit his head twice? Did I hit the neck twice? I must have, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna wait for another one. Probably shouldn't have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. Badonk. Let's go. Okay. I guess I did hit the neck last time. Twice. That's funny. GG's. Okay, that's Wart. We changed the GRAS for BFBs. And we create another save. Undead Settlement. Do I cast Spook here usually? I do, right? Hang on. Oh no, I actually don't? Oh yes, I do, I do, I do. Of course I do. And this is one of very few parts we do with mouse and keyboard. Kobe. Much easier with mouse and keyboard. On the 3. Okay, perfect. Love when we can actually bait this guy out before the other guy comes out. Nope. Don't do that. Get the resin. Something died. What's a good way to drop there? Like that's we're gonna practice that. We're gonna make a temporary save at some point and practice that. Like I've never actually fallen off and died, but it's been quite close a couple times, and I kind of want to figure out a good way to drop down there. It's cash. Then we're going to use that temporary save to also practice this jump. It's casual, dude. Who needs practice? I watched that back a lot. When I watched my run. I mean, it's basically like we run up and then we run to the left in like a little corner. We can't run further to the left there. And when we're in that corner, basically running on the spot, then we turn to the right and then we take like, as soon as we start taking steps up, we jump and then it works. Yeah. That's how it goes. And what we can... Why does he not... Oh. Can pick these items after aggroing them. Really? This upcoming jump, I also watched back a lot, and it seemed piss easy. I have no idea how we didn't get it last stream. So it's gonna be funny to see if we do now. Yeah, we want to keep those on camera at the beginning as we go down, so that doesn't happen. One of them getting stuck is fine though, even though that is one with a lot of health. We could firebomb him. Kobe? Nah, that didn't do much. Also don't want to be two-handed here. Okay. Okay. It's basically we just run to the left and then we turn right and jump up. And we do want them to be there, so we can then drop down here. And get far enough away from them before they can come around the corner and follow us. Whoop. Those were some eyeballs. Can pop a soul here. I should heal up. Alright, what are we gonna transform into? I'm gonna say it's gonna be a pot. It's a cage. Yep. Alright, let me scroll down in my notes here real quick. Okay, we are at the road bonfire. We sit down here. Bait him. That attack is disgusting. Gonna see some mist. That mist right there, that was still a hitbox. Why, thank you. That's the attack we wanted. Is there anything I forgot? BFB for skulls. Use the souls. Apparently not. Alright, we gotta wait until he turns around once more. That was a bit late. I think he aggroed there. No, almost. No! You should have waited. Ah, I should have made another save before this area. I forgot. We're gonna go back and do that. For that skull I also watched some videos, and yeah, it makes sense to throw the skull far to the left. So the dogs are even further away. And it takes them longer to get close to me. Just for that little bit of extra safety. I remember getting hit by the dogs once as I threw that second skull because they followed me upstairs so fast. Also found out you can just run down there, you don't even have to jump. Alright. And that's that. Gonna equip the rings. Make a new save. I mean, technically, do we even need one for the one that we just skipped? Like, we could technically just use this one, right? Road to sacrifices. To or off? Road of sacrifices? Road to sacrifices? I have no idea. It doesn't matter as well. Calm down. I'm gonna run around the right here, because at the left you can get stuck. Alright, and here we had some issues. But at the end we figured it out. Like, there was some guy following me and I thought it was the guy above, but it wasn't. Turned out we didn't hug these rocks here tightly enough. So someone else aggroed. So can we kill that dog in 2 firebombs? If so, I'm gonna use 2 firebombs instead of 2 R1s, I guess. Right here, if we take this path, the big grab doesn't aggro at all. Oh. He de-aggroed quite early this time. You'll love to see it. Alright, wind blades and coal, bone, sword for dagger. And we go to Farron. I should also make... Should have also made a save there. That's one I'm gonna make. Oh my god, and I just keep forgetting making saves everywhere. We're gonna do this whole part again. But right now it's already too late. Last time my movement there was better. I had a lot more FP left, but it doesn't matter in the end. Like even without FP we can still dagger quick step. We just won't have iframes. But we don't use it to iframe attacks at this point. We never do. Once again forgot to make a save. The moment I throw the skull I realize, bro, should have made another save here. Alright. I'm gonna make a save. I'm gonna make a save. So we missed several saves now. First save I should have made was at the beginning of, no, was for the shield. That would have been number 6. Then beginning of Farron number 7. Middle of Farron 8. So this would be 9. Farron upper. Beautiful. That's what you want to see. Perfect distance, perfect positioning. Almost got hit there when we actually got the run. Because it looked like I got all the kills, but one survived and then queued an attack. Has it always been like 3 attacks? I guess it has. Okay, well, just a golden scroll. Look at him. Okay, that was a very early attack, aggro, whatever. Okay, and that's Farron done. Skulls for Jiras. Short sword for Twin Blades. Give her the ashes. Ashen. Oh, yeah. I forgot to sell, but it's fine. +4. Sharp. Oh, it's just the 2 embers we sell. Actually, those should be irrelevant at this point, because like with them, I think we can go to 22, but we only have to go to 21. Oh yeah, no, we would have to sell them. This time, somehow we got less. It's fine. 21 is what we need. And back to the Keep Ruins. And now here come those stupid fucking Dark Wraith enemies. I watched several routes, and like none of them seemed entirely consistent, except for one where they got hidden body early and everything, and just didn't look too good. So I am gonna make a save soon. I should make it probably around here. Wraith. Okay. Yep, and they're already gone. I gotta reload the save I just made. In order to reset their... Okay, that's usually they're further up. But like all of the strats I've watched waited at this tree. Now we can go. And we run around this tree. And then we wait here until both of them aggro. And then we go. Okay. And then we just jog over here. So the guy above does not aggro. And then I'm gonna make another save. Watchers. Good opener? Nope. Decent opener. Nice stalling. Main watcher is attracted to red. Perfect. Ah, he's clapping red though. I don't like the way they're positioned right now. Okay. Punished at once. Whoa, he's somehow attracted to the enemies outside. Remember how that once happened to the main watcher? LOL. LOL. Oh no, please fight each other. There is no... Oh god. Oh! Oh, red killed him, okay. Red killed him, you love to see it. Firebomb if he stalls. GG's. Okay. Okay, that was acceptable. It was a no-hit. And we go straight to the next boss. Oh, I just saw it down there in my notes, right? There is one major strat change. That's gonna be very interesting. We got a new strat for deacons. And like, all the strats I used to know. Ah! Bonked off the wall. Okay. Shouldn't happen. Never. All the strats I used to know, I hated them. So what I used to do is just skull, kill one, skull, kill one, skull, kill one, and then like bait the last one around. Fuck. And it turns out the new meta strat is actually very similar. Except that you don't bait anyone around. Like you go in, you skull the wall, you kill one, you skull the wall, you kill one, and you repeat that until they're all dead. And even the major one, like you don't even bait all the guys around anymore. You just continuously skull the wall, and then kill the big one. And it looks great. It looks great. Maybe we're gonna have to, like, I think we're gonna have to get the skulls at Undead Settlement earlier then. Which is fine, because at that point we still already got everything we need, which is one Black Firebomb and Hidden Body. We got both of that at that point. Actually gonna quit out here for the save. 12 Sage. Wait. Holy moly. Okay, we're gonna override that save. Alright, 4 L1s to the side. Parry, riposte, 3 L1s. Ah! See, would have pressed the wrong button. I parried too late! Jesus. Where's my... I pressed the wrong button. I did not parry too late. I'm so used to fucking parry on B. I'm so used to parry on B. Let's do that again. Oh my god, imagine pressing the wrong button to parry. Oh no, oh no. Even right before the fight, I said I would have pressed the wrong button, and then I go on and press the wrong button, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that should be this spawn. One, two, three. Let's go. Alright. It's like pretty much impossible to parry that attack early, actually. Because you do have to parry it a lot earlier than you would think. Usually, like, you want to parry when the attack starts coming towards you. But that specific attack you want to parry, like, before it starts coming towards you, you know? So I was like, how did I parry that? I have no idea. I just pressed the wrong button, dude, because I'm used to parry on B. But we don't do that anymore. I now parry on L4. Unequip parry, G-res for C-res. And back to Firelink. We sell, we get the spells.
Passion 1.
That's me.
Oh, wait, what happened? Oh, it's not. Oh, no, you go. Out it.
Alright, that's what we wanted.
Did what? Proceed.
Don't forget to equip the ring. And 1528.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Don't forget to attune Hidden Body. And back to Abyss Watchers, right? Yes. Don't forget to make a save. Catacombs. Catac bombs. Almost. Okay. And now here we hidden body, we drop. And we just run through. Okay, the Volnir strat. Oops. I also watched that multiple times again. Volnir. Let's see. We want to run to the left and pretty much exactly here. Want to charcoal, run in, get one attack off, run away. And now we just wait to see what he does. Okay, he does the fog. Ah, and we choke, okay. What the fuck was that? We just run to this rock. We don't run towards him. He's gonna come towards me. And then we finish him off. That was quite scary though. Let's do that a couple times right now. Like, I forgot what I can punish. Like right there he's summoned, and I know I can punish that, but it shouldn't even come to that point. Of course, I should turn on the hitbox viewer. Where is it? Utility, hitbox view. Okay, let's see. Nah, that hitbox didn't look that big. It looked like I can attack him. It did not look like his hand had a hitbox there. I know we practiced. I think it was the stream before we got the run, or actually the stream where we got the run, where we did practice this a lot and went over it a lot. And I think I should have also rewatched that part where I like explained it to myself, where someone else in chat explained it, and like that, where we stand there, that is a safe spot. Like no matter what he does, we're safe there. Unless he summons and the summons come after us, but when he summons we can just finish him off there. Don't want to get that close. Don't do a running attack there. Yeah, I knew it was like that. Like when he does the mist, we can finish him off, but we gotta stay in front of the hand. We gotta stay in front. We cannot go to the side or behind it. But I don't think what I did there afterwards was entirely safe. I think we only want to do 2 L1s on the other hand, and then he can do 2 different attacks if I remember correctly. Nah, never do that. One, two. Yes, because we wait. He can do that slam or he can do another attack, which I don't recall right now. And we stand at this rock. We wait for the attack. I think it's always this one. And then we can finish him off. Beep. This is a strat we definitely gotta remember and relearn, because it makes the the fight entirely safe. Really? Nah, that's not what's supposed to happen. That is definitely not one of the attacks he's supposed to do there, so I did something wrong. But what did I do wrong? That's the problem. I have no idea. Maybe we actually want to wait until he does the fog. Like, don't punish any other attack there. Well, attack him once at the beginning and then wait for the fog. There's the fog. 1, 2. Oh, I guess we don't do anything in the beginning. Where's my rock? There's the rock. We don't do anything in the beginning. Like, we run in and then we instantly run to the pocket. Yeah, we run in. Then again, we don't even have to, like... Oh fuck, oh that was bad. Game might crash. I loaded the save a bit late. No, it doesn't, okay. It's not Dark Souls 1. I think that first hit I do is irrelevant because he seems to, like, break in 3. And if we just wait for him to do the... Okay, I loaded the save too late. The game didn't crash, but it also didn't load the actual save. Like my first hit there doesn't seem to connect all that often. But it also doesn't seem to make a difference at all. Unless he summons, then we kind of want that additional hit in. I mean, I guess it's kind of free to get in. Oh. Accidental roll. Run to the rock. Wait, you're... What was that? It's not... It was the summon. I was like, was that the summon? And then it was a slam, but then it was... Oh my god, I hate this boss. I hate this fucking boss. Okay, so this is something I just have to skim through the part of the stream where we actually learned this strat. Because I kept repeating it and repeating it and repeating it. Until it worked. Yeah, see, this part should be always the same. Unless I'm doing something wrong. Oh, okay. Let's just continue for now. The very specific stuff I gotta rewatch that stream. But overall, yep. Overall, it seems fine. Hang on. Maybe I should have read my notes. Siras, yeah. 1 L1 arm, safe spot, 3 L1s to break, 2 L1s other arm, wait for attack, 2 L1s to break, run to big rock, 4 L1s to break. Yeah. Yeah, that's overall what I did, but it's not, that's not specific enough. There are tiny little details you gotta be aware of. But it's fine. Let's turn off the hitbox viewer again. And we get 4 C bundles and 6 skulls.
Ashen 1.
And 33 decks.
Well, then take. Farewell, Ashen 1.
Oh yeah, right, hang on. How many skulls do we have? 7. Yeah, no, we need 8 for the new Deacon strat. Hang on, we used to use 5 for the 5 and 2, 7. Now we use 8. We usually would have 1 left at the end of the run. That's perfect. It's perfect. It works. Okay. So instead of going to Cathedral now, we're gonna go back to Road. We got everything we need to get this the skulls safely. Which is literally just hidden body. Equip the BFBs. That's not good. That's not what I want. Okay. That is not... I guess instead of going to Firelink first there, it would be best to place... Hang on. Usually we would do this after Dancer. Delete that here and here instead of going to Firelink. This is gonna mess up my splits, it's fine. We go to Road, and then at Road we get the skulls, and then we go to Firelink. Then we get that stuff. And then we go to Cathedral, like normally. Okay. That's save number 14, Cathedral. We do usually have one skull left, right? I am 100% sure. Like, we get the 3 later after Dancer usually. And then we use 2 more in Lothric. One in the room after the dragon fire. And one in the outside part before that. And then we usually have 1 left. And that one we're gonna put to good use by using the new Deacon strat. Go hug yourself. Okay. We got 3 firebombs left. Hang on, did I forget to write down... We need a firebomb here. And we usually would have some firebombs left here, but that is in the good scenario. I'm gonna add +2 FBs. Because there could be the scenario where earlier on we had to kill additional enemies with firebombs and we wouldn't have any. But we need some for this fella. I'm not sure how useful a bundle would be here, but I would guess not that useful. Maybe one less attack or something. Yeah, like that would have probably killed him if I used a bundle. Shit on. Giant twin dagger. Twin dagger. Okay. Why are you here? Go away, bro. All right. Now just casually. Go through here, and we're at the Deacons. Oh, I'm actually very hyped to see this new threat. We gotta practice it a bit. It is similar to my old one, but still a bit new. Twin and Lloyd's, Firebomb for Skull. Oh yeah, and heal up, of course. Alright, save number 16. Deacons. Hi sir, hello Ali. How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're good. Oh yeah, now my splits are messed up. That doesn't matter. We are here. Okay, we used to go in, throw a skull, kill one, repeat that for 4, and then bait all of them behind the pillar. Wait for a good opportunity, threw another skull, killed the 5th one, ran to the front where the Archdeacon spawns, threw another skull, hit him a couple times, threw another skull, and finished him off. The new strat here is we pop the resin, we go in, we instantly throw a skull, we move on towards them, we then throw another skull to the wall behind them, and then we kill 1, skull, 2, skull, 3, skull, 4, skull, 5, wait a short bit, skull, attack 3 times, skull, attack 3 to 4 times, and he should be dead. Hopefully. Yeah. Let's just try it. That's why we throw a second skull there. Like the first one instantly, then we dodge some fireballs. You bitch. That was 2. Of course. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. Wait a bit. Throw it. 1, 2, 3. Throw it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes! Is that a great strat or is that a great strat? Let's go. Alright, that was a bit sloppy. It was the first time I've ever done it, but I like it. I like it. I like that a lot better than baiting them around like an idiot, waiting for a catastrophe to happen. Let's do it one more time. That first skull I threw, like as soon as I came out of the fog wall, I sprinted and then threw it. That's stupid. I shouldn't do that. Used to do +9 for this strat. Yeah, when I saw the strat, the people that use it are usually +9. Do you know what my weapons are right now? They're +4. They are +4 and it still works out perfectly. Yeah. +9 is absolute overkill. But like this strat with the +9, that's guaranteed. That's a guaranteed win. For sure. Windblade for a reason, yep. Throw one. They might fireball. They might not. That's one. Oh, that's not good. That's two. That's three. No! Oh, that's not good. That's 4. Never do an L1 follow-up. If you can't kill him, do another L2. That's 5. You throw another skull. 1, 2, 3. You throw another skull. 1, 2, 3, 4. It simply works, dude. Beautiful. See, that final skull we usually don't use. We just put that into like some really good use. By making deacons the probably memeiest fight in the run. In Dark Souls 3. In the Dark Souls 3 part of the run. More consistent. You'll love to see it. Alright. Moving on. Instant skull, bit forward. Skull straight wall, kill red, repeat until 5 kills, skull straight walls, 3 L1s, skull 3 L1s to kill. It's 4 L1s to kill, but it's fine. It's fine. And travel to Volnir. GG's. Oh, that is one big fat fucking issue out of the way. No more deacons memes unless I mess up, you know? Like I just messed up with the accidental backstep by wanting to do an R1. Never do an R1. I wonder if it's one of the big ones. Like, I do need, like, a single L1 is not enough. I wonder if an R2 is enough. Doesn't a regular R2 deal more damage than an L1? Like, even if it's just that tiny bit, then I might just do this and be done with. Then again... Nah, a charged R2 do be longer, right? That's definitely longer. I'm gonna make a save for the Pontiff Beast. I should never need it, but I prefer having a save over... Like having it but not needing it, over needing it but not having it. I want to do AVB, so this strat is nice. Going to lake is so painful. AVB. All vanilla bosses. Yeah, I'm so glad we don't go to lake with this strat. I used to hate going to the lake. Like, it's boring, it's annoying, it's scary, it's memey, it's all of it. It's just horrible. It's all of it. And now we have 2 skulls left. Those are the 2 skulls like we don't there are no other skull pickups, right? So these are the 2 we use at Lothric later on. So until then we don't use any skulls anymore apparently. Fuck, I don't know if I already started their patrol here. I hope not. I'm gonna make another save. Otherwise we're gonna override it. Irithel. Of course I did. Doesn't matter. If I load it, their patrol should restart. I assume Hidden Body doesn't help with the ballista at the lake, right? Like they probably see right through it. Those fucking ballistas, man. If you kill Volnia, why not kill the beast? That ring helps against deacons. Good fucking call. Good fucking call. Yeah, it used to not make a difference because we used the other strat. Or like it... Right, why did I not get that? What? I have Slumbering. Yeah, I can unequip Slumbering for deacons. Oh, that is such a good call. Oh boy. Yeah, that might be... Yeah. That lets me get it in 6 hits instead of 7. You're right, you're totally right. Hidden Body doesn't matter in the lake. Okay, yeah, I thought so. You know what? We're gonna go back to the Deacon's safe. I'm gonna change up my notes, and I'm gonna cheat engine myself the ring as if we gotten it. So I don't have to go... Because it's just a practice save. And I'm a big old cheater. Two L2 and 3 L2. With 19 decks. Well, I'm at 28 decks, but yeah, I usually just do like 2 L1 and hang on. Wait, do I level after? Oh yeah, I do level after Volnia, right? I would have to change that. We would end up... Okay, interesting. Let me just heal up here, make a new save, and then we're gonna load the Deacon's save again. And change that. And then also change the beast. I can just go to the main menu. Import number 19. Manor. So let me just check the notes real quick. So wait, do you mean 2 L2s and then 3 L2s and a repost? That is kind of heavy. That is kind of heavy. Right after Volnia. If we get it right after Volnia, we have... Oh no! We have 28 decks. And after Volnia, we have 33. So we still deal a lot of damage. So let me just load that beast save here. And I'm gonna cheat engine edit my dex from 33 to 28. All right. 28. So it should not make a difference, right? Potentially, maybe I want to use a resin. Oh, that's not good. That was horrible stamina management. 1, 2. 1, 2. Riposte. One more attack. One more attack. And then... okay, I'm gonna note that down though. Irithil Beast, and then we just go to this bonfire up here. We pick this stuff up. And the one back there, and then we sit at this bonfire. I gotta know how it's called so I can later on warp there. This is Central Irithil, alright. Used to have Flynn, I don't know how that works. Well, it worked out fine, right? So after Volnir... Oops. We get the beast, we get the BF. We sit, we go to road, we get the skulls, we go to Firelink, we buy all the shit. Then we go back to Cathedral. Do Deacons, and then instead of going to Volnir, we go to Central Irithil. Perfect. Hang on, I guess with these additional souls, we would also then have a little bit more... what soul was it? Ah, shit, what soul was it? What's that soul that we find here? I forgot. It was just a minute ago, and I didn't even pay attention. This is one of a very soldier. And that is... 5k! Plus whatever the... Let me load the save again. The beast save. I want to see how many more levels we can get. Oh, that... yeah, because if we can get more levels, we can potentially also insta-kill the big deacons. And not need 2 hits. That would make the deacons fight just as good as it can be. I know I do have too much dex right now, but it's just... wait. Did I override it? No, I didn't. Huh? That was the same damage. I did... wait. Oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't. Huh? Hang on, we gotta change that. Beast is gonna be 15. I'm gonna load it again. I'm gonna change my dex and I'm gonna override it again. With 28, he's dead. I used to kill him with 19 dex right after Volnir, but I had Flynn. Yeah, I also have Flynn. I also have Flynn. And Lloyd's. Oh no, we wouldn't have Lloyd's. We wouldn't have Lloyd's because we wouldn't have been... okay. Maybe we're gonna need one. Let me change my dex to 28. And let me overwrite the save. Replace, yes. Okay, let's see how it goes. One, two. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, see, that's what I'm scared of, that I can't get the riposte after 3. Let's load that again and just let's just use a bundle. Oh, you can't get to Central Irithyll without killing deacons. Oh, good call. Okay, then. Then I'm gonna change that part again. So we're after Volnir, we get the Irithyll bonfire. What is that one called? Is this like Irithyll Bridge? It's just Irithyll. So we don't have to sit down. We kill the beast. We bone. And then we go to road. We get the skulls. We get the skulls. Then we go to Firelink. So we can bone straight to the shrine there. And then later on, instead of going to Central Irithyll, we go to Irithyll. Okay. You only need 3 if you have low dex, okay. It did look like I have not that much damage though. Let's see. One, 2 into the riposte. Nah, that's not enough. Nah. Okay, we're gonna use a bundle. It's fine. We used to use a bundle on deacons. We don't anymore because we use the resin. So not a loss. Ah, but we haven't bought them yet. Maybe I should just do it right before the cathedral. Hang on. After Volnir, we warp to road. We get the skulls. We bone to Firelink. Then we go to Volnir. We get the Irithyll BF. We kill the beast. C-Bun, 2 L1s. 2 plus 2 L1s. Plus riposte. Then we bone, then we go to the cathedral. That seems good. That seems good. That seems like a good... Oh, and that way we also have 33 decks. It's all... Okay, I'm gonna load the save again. So at this point, we would have 33 decks like before. So now I gotta cheat engine it up again. Beep. And we would have the bundles. But now we don't need the bundles anymore. Let me make a save. Because now it should be the same as before. Oh, then again, we don't have the ring. Jesus Christ. Such a tiny little change in what you do when. And it just leads to chaos. Chaos. I'm here to kill chaos. That's not enough, in it. That's enough. Okay. 2 and 2. 2 plus 2 is 4. Okay, and then we bone out. And then we go to Cathedral. So Cathedral would be save number 16. And then Deacons would be 17. And we load Deacons. And what do we change here? We do have the Pontiff Ring. Twin plus Lloyd plus Pontiff. Items. Pontiff. Oh fuck, is it Pontiff's right eye or left eye? Pontiff's right eye. I'm just gonna say it's the right eye. Yes, okay. And then after Deacons, we gotta remember to equip the Slumbering again. I'm gonna make that big and fat and colored. Okay. So, we have the additional ring. But we don't have the what's with the I forgot. Hang on. How much do we need for a level up here? We would have enough here. It's all messed up. It's all messed up, dude. We could get like 1 additional level up, I think. I'm gonna... No, not the Cathedral one. I'm gonna replace the Deacon save. Jesus fucking Christ. You know what? I'm just gonna load the fucking Volnir save and we're gonna make it again. We're gonna do everything afterwards again. At least until... Well, not everything. Just that short part that we just changed. We don't have to do the Cathedral again. I'm gonna see how far we can go. Oh, but now we kill the beast after the Firelink Shrine. Do we seriously not have a bundle? Could I not have just bought that before? Can't I just buy it before? Buy 1 C bundle when we're in Firelink? Like, we have so many souls left here, it's totally fine. What's 1 bundle? 500? I can totally buy that. And then we equip the Slumber. Then we kill Volnir. We get the skulls. No, we don't get the skulls. We kill the beast. Why not grab the bundles in Undead Settlement? Where are they? Oh, right. Ah, yeah, that's one more enemy I kind of want to avoid. It doesn't matter, I'm just gonna buy one. It's like... And right here later on, like we are at Firelink anyway. After Sage, so I'm gonna buy one C bundle there. Then we're gonna kill Volnir. We're gonna get the Irithel shite. Irithel bonfire. Oh no, then we're at 28 decks again. Ugh. I'm just gonna give myself a C bundle here. Alright, we got it. Now we're just gonna fight Volnir. Too much thinking, dude. But it's gonna be worth it. Oh, I hit the head. All right. So now we go up. We can't get the skulls. We can. I forgot. All good. So we get this bonfire. We're gonna equip the bundle. We're gonna make a save. It's gonna be called Beast V2. Gonna go in. I forgot to bundle. It's fine. It's fine. Even if I forget to bundle before, it's fine. We got the ring. We bone out to the last bonfire, which is the bonfire right here around the corner. Alright, we go to Road to Sacrifices. I love when stuff works out, and you're gonna see it's all gonna work out. Like right now, it worked out. I'm gonna switch this for the BFBs. We're gonna get the skulls that we usually used to get after Dancer. Does not make a difference if we get them now or after Dancer. I just liked to do it late. And there was no need to get them before Dancer because we had enough. But the new Deacon strat requires one more. Now we just wait. Alright, and now we go to the shrine. Yes, okay. Where instead of buying 4 charcoal bundles, we're only gonna buy 3. It's only 300 per bundle, by the way. So... bang. I'm gonna buy one more just because I usually would have bought that earlier, so I would not have those 300 souls. Alright, and we do have the fire bombs still.
Ashen one.
And now we would go to 33 decks, and with a bit of luck we can go higher. We can go one higher. That one level could make a difference. So we go to 34 decks here. Gonna note that down. 34. Because we, like the bigger deacons, we almost kill them, but not really though. So we need one more hit.
Farewell, Ashen.
Alright, so now we're at 34. So we would be at 34. And we would have the ring. Okay, I think that's all we needed to know. So Cathedral would be the same. And then we're gonna load the Deacon safe. It is huge. Hopefully. Hopefully that one level makes a difference, but it should. So right here, we, instead of 33, would be at 34. Yep. Did I already give myself the ring? Did I save that? I did. Okay. And we got the ring. So this is the new Deacon safe. So I can delete the old beast save. Okay, and we're at Deacons. One. Two. Three. What was that? 4. 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes! It definitely gives us the faster kill. Like we need one less hit for the Archdeacon, which is perfect. Actually suffering from success. We got really good RNG and got 5 small deacons there though. So I'm gonna reload the save because I want to see if we can one hit the big deacons if they turn red now too. Definitely already made this better by not having to regain some stamina at the end to get that additional hit in. One. Two. Well, the mega fat ones we're not gonna one shot. 3. This one though. Nah, fuck. Ah, it doesn't make a difference. That's okay though. Oh, that's such a fucking good strat, isn't it? Like, yeah, so be it. Then we're gonna need 2 hits for the bigger deacons, but that is fine. That is fine. Like, how much is a follow-up hit? Like, less than a second. It's easy, dude. It's easy. It's easy. Irithel and Manor. Gotta load those saves. We gotta... I'm actually also gonna load the Cathedral save. Just in case we ever have to load a save that it's actually correct. Just gonna need 34 here. And the ring. Did I just close the sheet table accidentally? I did. The practice tool. So we have Pontiff's right eye. In the back. Okay. Replace the Cathedral safe. Load the Irithel safe. And for the Irithel save, we just got the ring anyway. So I don't need the ring. I just need that one additional dex. $34. Got the ring. Replace the safe. Load the manor safe. $34. Okay. But we would lack souls, wouldn't we? Because we would have that additional level up. 7,000 less. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter for those other saves. Like, having more souls doesn't change anything because I don't over-level or anything. But... Bang, minus 7,400. Just so we can continue as we would. Replace this save. Okay, and now we can continue. Okay, that was a good optimization though. Love that new Deacon strat. She was in a really bad position there. I don't like that. She was like right in the middle. So like if I ran left or right, she would have aggroed. And the thing is, she can do like her HP drain attack. Gonna make a new save here. She can do her HP drain attack, which drains my max HP. Would you... Psst, I'm talking. It would drain my max HP. And right now I have less than my max HP. So it wouldn't deal damage to me and it wouldn't stagger me. So by definition it would not be a hit. But obviously I still want to avoid it. Hey Dylan, welcome in. Oh, the hits are not accurate. I've been editing my notes, and whenever I go left or right with the arrow keys, I get hit or unhit. Welcome in, though. We're making new saves. Yeah, those hits are. We're also on the way to Yorm, not. Gonna do that part with mouse and keyboard as well. If you need to go into a specific direction, it's always better to use mouse and keyboard because you have like, well, exact straight lines. Also learned that you want to go around the right here for the gargoyle, like you want to run around his right. I used to go toward around the left, but around the right seems to be safer. What's with the desync again? Like, she's climbing the ladder, but wrong. She does it wrong. Oh, fuck. Okay. It's fine. I would have to use that ashen flask. I usually use it upstairs. But apparently it doesn't matter as long as I don't trigger them yet. So that's good. Okay, Yorm. Ah, fucking Yorm. We might get hit a lot here. We're definitely gonna fight him a couple times. Oh, that's perfect. Crazy dick. Ah, you bitch. Fucking stomp, dude. Literally the only attack he can do that I have to be aware of. It was okay. It was just one stomp hit. Dark Souls bosses are about to terrorize Elden Ring Night Rain players because the director wanted to really embrace the chaos of the lands between. So like more Dark Souls bosses, or what do you mean? It's probably just like trying to make some lore, right? Like, oh, the lands between, there's so much chaos there that like creatures from other games are there. Ah. Well, there are Dark Souls bosses in Night Rain. There are bosses from Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 in Night Rain. Spoiler alert, there is Centipede Demon. There is... I don't actually know another Dark Souls 1 boss that is in there, but Dark Souls 2, there's Duke's Fraser. There is... Lord, that's it already. That's also the only one that comes to mind. And for Dark Souls 3, it's Nameless King and Dancer that I've seen so far. Like I don't own the game. I only watch it sometimes. But yeah, those are the 4 I know of. And like, you can get invaded by Morgoth. And I'm just thinking like, which boss would have been way cooler if he like pursued you throughout the lands between? Definitely not the pursuer from Dark Souls 2, right? That would not have been a way cooler pursuing boss than fucking Morgoth, who is also a regular boss in Night Rain. Horrible positioning. Can't punish because height difference. I could not fucking see that, bro. I hate it. I gotta stay right in front of him at all times and keep moving. The stomp is the bane of my existence, dude. fucking stomp. Did I just spit on my arm? I did. Director says that the world of Elden Ring as a base is somewhat embedded in chaos and having people being drawn to the lens between, so he wanted to extend that to Dark Souls. Yeah, like, they don't really need a reason, in my opinion. Like, it's cool that there are... I like to look at his right hand for his stomp. I also used to, I think. Like... But at this point, I just look at the foot. Did I? I'm trying to remember. I think, yeah. My issue with the stomp was that I rolled, but somehow I rolled it late. And then I realized the reason I rolled it late was because I was in a standstill. I was standing still in front of him when he did the roll, when he did the stomp. So either I rolled too late because I first had to input a directional input before being able to roll, or my roll would count as a backstab, which has no iframes. Both cases gets me hit, you know? So now what I do is I always do like little circular motions when I'm in front of him. Always have the left stick in any direction, never in a standstill. So whenever he raises his foot, I can roll it consistently, usually. But like I haven't fought him in a couple months, so we gotta regain that consistency. And yeah, I also gotta stay in front of him at all times. Like it's better to dodge a couple more attacks than trying to charge from his side and not seeing the fucking stomp. Okay, go ahead then. Ooh, the quick swap. Beautiful. Hold it. That was too early. I'm an idiot. Wait, why did the first one push him into phase transition? That's not how that's supposed to go. Rolled it. Oh my... It. Hate how you have to hold the... Well, it's just getting used to it. Hold it. Can't punish that because of debris. I can explain that in a minute. No hit, let's go. So, if you fought this guy before, you might know that sometimes when you fire off the it doesn't hit him, and you're like, what the fuck is right in front of me? Why did I not hit him? If I'm down here and he is up here, I cannot hit him because the Storm Ruler attack, even if it doesn't look like it, it comes off the ground and it just hits the stair if he's on a different elevation, if he's up here or I'm down here. I'm actually not sure if I'm up here and he's down there. I would assume it also stops at the stairs and doesn't hit him. So you want to be on the same elevation, and you also want to make sure there's none of this shit in the way. because that also blocks the Storm Ruler stuff. So I always got to make sure we're on the same elevation and none of that shit is in the way. And then I can fire it off and it always hits. And I always... I run... Like, his... I'm gonna talk from my perspective. His right leg is the one that stomps. It's actually his left leg, but to my right. That's the leg that stomps. And I run to the left leg. And I charge the weapon. And by being close to him like that, that often baits him into doing that slam attack. And that gives me perfect time to then finish the charge and get it off. As long as there's no debris in the way. And then I walk towards this, the same leg again. The one that doesn't stomp, the left one. And I wait, and as soon as my stamina starts regenerating, that's when I start charging again. Because if I start charging too early, I don't have stamina. And if he does the stomp, I'm gonna get hit because I can't roll it. So I wait for a tiny bit of stamina regen to kick in, and then I start charging. So in case of a roll or a different attack, I can roll it. A stomp or a different attack, I can roll it. And otherwise, yeah, that's the strat. Quick explanation. Bring it. There, wait for the stamina regen, then start charging. And hope for that RNG. Phase transition. Can already start charging, but never stand still. Never ever. So you can roll that. Like, how did I not roll that? That is really a mystery to me. Now we're both up here, so I can do it. Ah, he's standing on the debris. That is not good. I'm gonna bait him away. What's with my rolls now? How am I getting hit by anything else but the fucking stomp? All his other attacks are so easy to fucking read. That was horrible. That was horrible. Gotta do it like 1 or 2 more times, then we're gonna move on for now. Because right now it's about making saves. And then we're gonna practice some more. Okay, buddy. Can I go away? Oh, that looked like a fucking storm. I panicked. What? What the fuck? Hang on, hang on. I was like, is it because I let go of the button? I'm still not used to fucking... I'm gonna change something. You know how I recently got the new controller and I use different controls now? Like, I'm still not used to actually use the weapon art on a shoulder button. On, like, I have 6 shoulder buttons. So I now can roll and do my weapon arts there. But that sucks. Let me just see. Karthus blood ring, dude. We don't get that. Oh fuck, where's the software? There it is. 8-bit do ultimate software. Okay. And we're gonna go ahead and for R4 I'm also gonna use LT. Because like right now I'm charging on the left side, but I also roll on the left side. So I kinda have to like either swap from the charge to the roll or play like this. And I'd rather do it differently. How many bosses have you got consistent on so far? I used to have all of them consistent when we did the Dark Souls 3 run by itself, but we just came back. Consistent, I would say Ward, Abyss Watchers, Crystal Sage, Deacons. So far. Alright, yeah, on R4 seems good. Then I can roll. Yeah, that seems good. It's still gonna take some getting used to, but that's definitely better than having it right next to my roll button. I used to use my parries and Ashes of War and shit on B/circle. And I'm just super used to that. Jesus, that fucking pillar. There we go. But now it's right next to the fucking R1 button that I have to press then. It sucks. It sucks. I just gotta go back to B. I mean, I guess this seems fine. Oh, debris, do you see it? Would have potentially missed him if I fired it off there. Elevation difference. Bro, just get over here and like roll it. Was that no hit? Changed roll to right back pedal and seemed to be more consistent for timing rolls. I have it on the left back pedal. Oh, back pedal. No, I have it on L2. I can't get used to rolling on the back pedal anymore. I do jump on the back pedal though. But like I've been rolling on L2 for years. Several years, 3-4 years at this point. I can't get used to anything else. But in Dark Souls 3 we can change it to like we can change. We should be able to, right? Oh, yeah, no, because... Oh, fuck. Nah. Nah, it doesn't work like that. I would have to change my entire controls again. Just for Dark Souls 3. Fuck. I guess I would need the same, like... Profile name already exists. My ass. Delete it. Copy. DS3. Okay. Okay. Load to profile 2. Okay. Go in. This is LT. So this would be B. No, that's wrong. Hey Mansa, thanks for subscribing. I'm having a real issue here. I used to have like the default shit and just swapped B for L2. Hang on. So what if I make this L2? Then it's fucked up again. Oh, it's profile 1, profile 2. Okay. It looks weird, but it's not gonna be. Oh my. No, it should be what I used. This should still be B. It should still be B in the menu. No, it shouldn't. I'm gonna... This is B. Okay, so... Oh my god, and all the fucking saves are gonna have the wrong fucking control layout then. What does that... No. No! Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. I'm not gonna fucking learn new fucking controls. That is gonna be it. Fucking L4. Nothing else. R4. My god, I'm not gonna change 200 settings just so I can press the same button for fucking weapon arts as I can for fucking... Like, I want to use B to quit out of menus. But to do that, I would have to change B for LT and LT for B, and then in the menu settings I would have to change them again and... Eat my asshole, dude. Just for this one fucking boss. I don't care. It's gonna have to do. Just get used to fucking pressing a different button, idiot. Couldn't see him there. Couldn't see the lag. This is really bad when he does that. Because I'm to his left, but I can't see his foot. Wait, what just happened? Why did I... Why was he down so long? Did you see that? Is he usually down that long? No. There, that's how fast he usually gets up again. Ah, that looked like a different attack. I misread it. I can't see half the time. How did I do that? How did I position myself to where I fucking see the foot? Oh my god. Half the time I can't see the foot because the fucking sword is across my entire screen. How did I used to do it? How did I used to position my camera to where that was not the case? Because that can never ever be the case. If I can't see his foot, he can stomp. And the run is dead. Oh my god. There, I couldn't see it because of the fucking sword. I charged anyway because I'm mentally disabled, dude. I'm just gonna use fucking... Like, it's so much easier to just fight him with the fucking... That's the wrong arm, isn't it? That's the other arm I want to attack. I haven't done it in years. Wow! Without fucking gold resin, it's taken forever though. What the fuck? Am I even hitting? Yeah, that's not a lot of damage. Oh yeah, we only got a +4, so that's not an option. I'm just gonna dodge for a while. Oh, I don't have the weapon. Yeah, back in the day I would get here with like a +9. And then we could 2-cycle him with the wind blades. Not what I meant to do. Yeah, just get that RNG and everything's fine. Just get that RNG and everything's fine. Just get that RNG like 3 hours into the run and everything's fine. This fucking boss dude. He's always been one of the #1 run killers in Dark Souls 3 simply because of the stomp. No matter how you approach him, the stomp is always scary to me. Like with the twin blades, there's a lot more attacks he can do. But that can be a good or a bad thing, right? Because it can mean he can't do the stomp in like minutes. And then when he does it, you don't expect it anymore. With this strat, so cringe, dude. So cringe. This strat he can mostly only do the... Where was he down for so long? Oh, I can also just hit R2 instead of R1. It's the same attack. Okay. Rolled it. Ah. That was risky. Wouldn't have gone for that in a run. This is exactly what you want. Like, just good behavior. By the way, is it just me or is it super loud? Is it super loud? Is it like I gotta keep OBS max to see, because that sounds like way too loud. Okay, yeah, that sounds okay, but oof. Yeah, I might have to turn down the sound effects by 1. Always gotta focus on the foot. There. What am I gonna do there? When like I cannot be to the right of that attack. I gotta use 1 to charge it, and then wait for the next one. There, and then I can just bonk. Then I can try. Okay, we got it. That is perfect. This is still super loud. Load it. Use that to charge. Yeah. If he does a different attack than what I anticipate, like a different one than what I want, I'm just gonna wait until he does the slam again. And just focus entirely on not getting hit by a random stomp in the meantime. Now we can try it again. Okay, we got it. That's a free one. Then we can try it again. And another free one. But if he breaks out, if he does not do that attack right after I start charging, I gotta wait until he does another one. Like, obviously I do, but until then I gotta focus entirely on the foot. Like, don't even try to charge or anything, just focus 100% on the foot. And then we should be good. That was a no-hit, was it? Oh, great. Now I gotta load the save and the volume will be loud again. Okay, so it's 444. It's actually quite wild with the I noted that down. Yeah, I gotta edit it here. In Dark Souls 1 we wanna have volume 555. In Dark Souls 3 we wanna have 444. And in Dark Souls 2 we wanna have 432. Just to have like decent volume balancing across the games. A few more times, then we're gonna move on. I also used to get the Carthus Blood Ring, but it's really not necessary. Focus entirely on the foot, on the stompy foot. Focus on the stompy foot. Always stay on the side of the stompy foot, so the sword never covers your screen. There we go. Good boy. What now again? Why is he down that long? Roll it. Roll it. Alright, he has to come out of that corner. Roll it like a goat. Again, the mega long stun for whatever reason. Is that because I hit the dome? Do I usually not hit the dome? Wait. No way. Is he stunned longer when we hit the dome? Do I usually not hit the dome? What is happening? Like, first of all, that gives me so much more time to charge. Like, to charge it fully, actually. And then he seems to love to just get looped. Interesting. Might have actually learned something about Yorm here in 2025, huh? Oh my god. That was horrible. Oh my god, I couldn't fucking see it again. Always stay right here. Until he does that. Then we charge. And then we stay right next to the stompy foot again. And we stay right next to the stompy foot. 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 And we roll it. We hit the dome for the long stagger, which lets us charge it completely. Hello, I'm holding the button, bruv! Unsafe, don't care. I held the fucking charge button when I pressed it. You gotta hold it for like half a second before you can even press another button. There, that was... Like that was clearly the dome, but he did not stagger as long. How did I not roll that? Hey, random Lego animation. Fuck, man. Yeah, I can't even... Okay. Cancel your animation, dude. And do it just fucking across the room attack. There. It's so cringe how the sword fucking blocks your view and then even pushes you away. Oh, such a fucking cringe boss, dude. It feels like I can't feel any consistency, dude. I can't. I used to. Not anymore. Not anymore. Like how the fuck, like every single attack makes me not see his foot the moment he can start up a fucking stomp. How? How can my camera be that bad? Locked on unironically better. I can unironically see the foot better. Did I used to lock on? Surely not. Nah, he's on debris. Can't risk that. God, you piece of shit. All I can see when I get stomped is Dark Souls 1, because Dark Souls 1 is gonna be first game, and then I have to play that cancer again for 2 hours. For an hour 40 before we can even start this game again. Zero consistency, dude. Zero. I don't know why. I don't know why I cannot fucking roll that fucking piece of shit stomp consistently. It's not even a hard attack. But it's gonna give me one at some point. Somehow he goes into phase transition after the first instead of the second attack. I forgot that attack existed, dude. Yet I still managed to roll it, you know? But the stomp? Fucking stomp, dude. Sword pushed me away. Was that no hit? I can't even tell. I can't even tell these fights. These fights. One more time, then we're gonna move on. Don't care. This guy alone is more inconsistent than the entirety of fucking Dark Souls 2. Just because of the stomp. Like I could probably, in theory, no-hit Dark Souls 2 10 times in a row before I could no-hit this guy 10 times in a row. That's probably cap. I can't actually tell. Panic rolled. Lock on is just way better though. What's that attack now? Bro, just do normal attacks? What is that? Why was that delayed by half a minute? Such a piss-easy attack, dude! It's so well telegraphed and easy to fucking read! somehow it's harder to get consistent than everything else in every game they ever fucking made, dude. It's easier to dodge fucking waterfowl 10 times in a row. Elevation. This is so frustrating, dude. This boss is what, dude? It's like 3 hours into the run. 2 hours, 40 minutes or something. 2 hours, 40 minutes into the run. 2:45. And he's just gonna kill the run with a random stomp. It's just gonna kill it. I can already feel it. It's gonna kill so many runs, dude. It feels like the more I practice him, the less consistent I get.
Ah. Ashen one.
Well, very well. Then take. Farewell, Ashen One. May.
I don't want to fight Yorm, dude. I really don't. I usually use a charcoal resin for Pontiff. Guess we're gonna use a G resin. I'm 99% sure I once tested that and it was fine. It did not make a difference. Oh, the fucking hit manager crashed or whatever. I can't, like, my shortcuts don't work anymore. Fantastic. Oh, fuck Yorm, dude. Why does he have that stomp, dude? Why? And it doesn't even deal damage, you know? It just staggers you. I forgot to make a save for this part. I should not need a save for this part, though. Okay. Where? I pressed the wrong button to parry again, dude. Again. 4 years of pressing that button to parry. I'm gonna go back to it. I don't care, dude. I'm gonna go back to it. It's so fucking annoying, dude. I'm like, where's my parry? Yeah, this is the button you pressed, you idiot. And if I change that, I gotta change it for all of my saves of the entire fucking trilogy. Because God forbid I will ever load a single one of those saves, it's gonna be wrong again. I can just change it like that, can't I? And then cancel is still confirm? Hang on. I opened the software and I get a fucking Chinese error. No hablo. What? Oh, it's already open. Hablo. Alright. Jesus fucking Christ, hang on. So this is gonna remain B. This is gonna remain B. This is gonna remain B. But this is gonna be LT. Was that the Dark Souls 3 profile? Yes. Did I not literally just change it? Did I not change it a minute ago? Alright, same roll. Am I... That does not look like a fast roll. Is that a fast roll? That looks so slow. Okay. I've never realized it's that slow. Anyway. Parry with B. And the menu still... Okay. Okay. Just got to change that one. Yeah, it's just dash on LT again. Make that one LT again. And parry on B. Just like the old times. I'm gonna save it. Change controls on every save before this. Yeah, that's gonna be great. 20 saves to edit. And then the same in Dark Souls 2. In Dark Souls 2 it shouldn't even matter, because we only use it for the arrows there, and the same key I used before is still parry. It's just that B is additionally parry as well. I got a note down to what to compare. DS3 parry stuff, DS2 bow stuff, roll LT, parry / strong left B, LT equals LT, L4 equals B. Okay. And that's also better for Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, somehow I instantly adjusted. Like, I've never been hit by Gwyn because I messed up a parry. I always press the correct button, even though it's a new one. Guys, also gonna DS1 parry stuff. And then I'm gonna make a control setting for that works with all three. So I can use the same profile, just like right now. Attacked a bit early there, so I had to do a third attack, which was shit. Let's go. Let's do that again. I gotta wait until he pushes himself off the ground with his right hand. The one to my left. Because before that he has iframes. And then as soon as he pushes himself up, that's when I gotta attack. That felt a lot better though. Too early. Parried too early. Parried too early. He has two different attacks he can do after I punish there. Maybe I should only go for one R1, L1. But that does mean I need one more hit afterwards, like when he clones. It's just like this one is really tight. Like I got a two-hand, get two L1s off, and then one hand again. Oh, I gotta roll that. Idiot. Yeah, that's the other attack he can do. I gotta roll that first one and then parry the follow-up. It's been a while. This is going, like in general, all of this today is going way better than last time. Remember last time? Last stream where I think we got hit in every single split except for two. Parry too late. Oh, like I got the parry, but I also got hit at the same time. I gotta get the parry timing down again, because I don't remember it well. GG's. That was good. That was good. Oh, I should also add in my notes. Hang on. Oh, I already did. I'm smart. Let's go. Yeah, I gotta parry that pretty early. Well, pretty... I don't know. Similar to Crystal Sage, I would guess. Like, not when it starts coming towards you, but right before it starts coming towards you. That was horrible. That was horrible. Missing the first parry. The first parry is very safe, actually. Usually. Just can't focus on it. You must not focus on it. You just gotta do it. How was that too early, though? How was that too early? Why am I doing the fucking trilogy run after all, dude? I just shouldn't have done it. Just shouldn't have done it. After the trilogy, I have a little bit more souls planned, but then we're gonna take a little a little hiatus of Souls and do challenge runs in some other games. But who knows when that is gonna be, right? Like, this run could take a year to get, maybe. God, I hope it doesn't take a year, dude. I really hope it doesn't. Like, we just gotta get a good run once, and then that's it. Trying with one here, one punish instead of two after the first parry. Because we do have a lot of time as long as we don't start attacking here. As long as we don't start attacking before he actually starts cloning. He likes to jump around like twice before he starts the cloning. We just walk towards him so we don't waste stamina, so once he stops we are at full stamina and can just wail on him. I like that more. Gives me more time to focus on the attack timing. Actually should have ran towards him there. He was very far away. Should have done a little short sprint. Like a tiny sprint into a tiny bit of stamina regen. Would have been faster than walking towards him for like a second and a half there. I can't see Jack. Oh my god, I was not two-handed. Yeah, I couldn't even see that I was not two-handed because... Oh my god. Like I swap shield and then I two-hand again. And I guess I two-handed a little bit too early while I was still swapping shield, so it didn't count. Because that... Like, you can buffer so many inputs, but for whatever reason not that one. Like, if I go ahead, like... It works. It just works. You can buffer it. Then I have no idea how I was not two-handed there. Yeah. Yeah. That was with an L1 R1 there. After the first one. I'm not sure. Like then I choked one L1, I guess, because like I still needed 4 follow-ups at the end. That was with two, like my strat that I used to do, with 2 L1s after the first. But that was also the one where we have a lot of time to, before he does the stab and we have to roll it. I'm scared that when I do 2 L1s and then switch to the shield, that I take too long to focus on the quick attack that I have to parry then. Parry too late. Idiot. Oh. How did I parry that one too late? It's literally 2 attacks I gotta learn, dude. Relearn. I already had them at a point where I was super consistent with them. This is why after this run, after the trilogy, we're gonna do one more run I wanna do. While we are still hot, warmed up in the game that I want to do the run in, so I don't have to relearn everything again. Well, we gotta practice him a lot, but Glad we went back to parrying on B. That's just so comfy. Am I stupid? How do I not have the... How do I not have the Pontiff ring on? Oh, I equipped it late after, like, while I was running towards him for the first time. Yeah, that's even more damage. Oops. Replace, yes. Let's see if that actually makes a difference. I don't think it does. It doesn't make a difference because I think it only starts after hitting him 3 times with both. Actually, let me test that. I'm pretty sure it doesn't make a difference. Because like it increases damage the more often we hit, but we have to hit a certain amount of time, I think 5 times, before it even begins to give me that bonus. So, see, with Lloyd's ring, we have this damage attack bonus symbol under the stamina bar, and without it we don't. But when Pontiff ring kicks in, we will get it. So let's see if we will get it. And if so, if it even makes a difference, because I kinda doubt it. Like right here we should definitely not get it. Oh. For that final attack, I guess. Oh, and it also gives us additional bonus for that first parry attack, huh? Oh, and then right here again? Huh? But that damage boost must be minimal then. Because we just tested it and we needed the same amount of hits with it as we did without it. Like, not this attempt, the one before, where we had all the other rings plus Pontiff ring. Oh yeah, right, it also rises. It also, like I think at first you get like plus 2%, plus 4, plus 6, plus 8, and then plus 10 at the peak. But I think we're only getting like plus 2 to plus 4% at most here, which really does not make a difference. But gonna equip it anyway. Great. Attack too early there. Okay. Gonna go with 2 after the first parry. Yeah, it seems to work. Seems to be fine. And it's what I used to do, so just need practice. But afterwards we equip the slumbering again. Is there anything else I have to pay attention to? Nope. Create a new save file. Anna London. At least deacons are fucking not cringe anymore, right? Right? That's something at least. So until this point, really the only cringe part is Yorm with the fucking stomp. What is that? What's wrong with the physics of the game? What's wrong with the physics of the game? We sell. We give her the ashes. We buy 3 homies. And 7 LTS.
Ashen one.
Did what?
Now we finally go to +6.
Pretty be careful.
Well,
And 16 end.
farewell, Ashen One. May
Okay. That is Aldrich. Oh. Cringe. One, two, three. Four. Nice lock on. This fucking boss, dude. All I'm doing is trying to get him away from that fucking pillar, and what is he doing? Only What? What? Something's wrong with my game, dude. No way I got hit by that bullshit. 5. Six. Where's my damage, bro? Where's my damage? Where is it? Where's my damage? Like... I usually do 5 and then I do 2 L1s and then I can finish him off with an R1. Don't even need a third R2 L1. And what happened there? I did 3 L1s, which is more damage than I would usually deal, and somehow he survived. Like I was doing baby damage there. What was that? No way though. That does not make a difference, does it? It's 4 damage, 4 attack power. That did not make that damage, no. That difference, nope. I have no idea what made that difference. Oh. Oh yeah, no, we can't unequip that because we need it. Lol. One of my attacks must have not hit. Like one of the 6 L1s before the phase transition. Gotta pay attention. Yeah. Okay, that was 3. Oh, I know why. Because I got hit. I didn't have the damage boost from Lloyd's. Because I wasn't at full health. 4. Five. Six. Casual. Okay, moving on. Moving on for now. Dancer. Funny enough, Aldrich was one of 2 splits / 2 bosses that we didn't get hit on last stream. Now we actually got shit on by him. One. 2. No! What was that attack? I don't think I've ever seen that. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Horrible positioning here. I'm waiting for that. Phase 2 skip. Let's do that again because I missed one. Like we want to do 6 L1s. The 7th one would push her into phase transition. And 8 stagger. So we do 6 L1s. And then the next one pushes her into phase transition. But we wait, after the 6th one, we wait for 10 seconds so her stagger bar gets reset. It's not like an Elden Ring where it goes back down. It's like full. 10 seconds later, empty. And that's what we wait for. And then we wait for a good attack like the grab. We can punish that very well. And we punish it 4 times. She goes into phase transition. We regen some stamina. We do 2 more L1s, which is 6. So the second one after the whirl, then we dodge the whirl, and the second one after will stagger her. So after the whirl, we position ourselves behind her, and then we can just wail on her. We wait for full stamina, we just spam it, because we know the second one will stagger her, and then 2 more will kill her. And that's how the fight goes. Like, I actually came up with that strat, and it took me a long time to do. I was like, can I somehow, I don't know, like, what can I do? Can I stagger her? What if I stagger her during the phase transition? Can I kill her off then? No. Tried every single combination of different rings and not having specific rings on. And then we came up with this, and ever since, that's the strat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi. I'll just wait for a good attack, that's good. Oh, there was 1 too many. That was 1 too many. I mean, it doesn't matter because, like, still the next one after the phase transition staggered, but we do want to run away, of course. And this is with a +6. Like, with a +9, you can absolutely annihilate her. Let me just... I would actually like to see this strat with a +9. Like, it would probably be like 3 or 4 hits, and then you wait for the stamina reset. And then you just demolish her. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi. I love it, dude. It's such a great strat. Because phase 2 is the really scary phase. Phase 1 is absolutely fine to fight. Right, we don't even... We already got the skulls earlier. So, right here we just go straight to Lothric. Should we refill? Oh no, we're gonna warp back anyway in a second. Why do we even spook there? Why do we even spook there? Like, we do have the ring on. Why do we spook? Like, it doesn't matter if we take fall damage and we don't make sound anyway. I don't think we have to cast spook there. Ah, shit. Hang on. Wait, why are you coming here? Go away. New save. Lothric. Oh, we still have the skulls equipped from way earlier. That's good. We're gonna need them. Hang on. Yeah, we use one there. I should have popped that earlier. That was bad. Oh no, he aggroed. Yeah, because I popped that idiot. Maybe I should read my notes after all. Yeah, no, I should have used. I didn't even write that down. When did I use the Ashen? I think it's down where we kill the small guys that are hanging at the ledge. No, usually we use it later. I should have just been able to use it. Got to two-hand. Ah, I definitely gotta use it here. And now I'm late. Because I hesitated. That's not good. Yeah, but in my old run, I had to use the Ashen Flask here because I ran out, but I wouldn't have been able to cast another one there. Did I not cast that additional hidden body after the first two guys? I don't know if I did, but I'm gonna do from now on because it's better. I'm just gonna... Oh fuck. Oh, that's not good. Did he see me? He did not. We're gonna do this whole section again in a second, hang on. And then I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm gonna do. Not use the flask there, because if I didn't use the flask there after the first cloak, it wouldn't have run out so early, so that guy wouldn't have even come down. True. Oh, I'm not deep enough in the knee. I have no idea why this works, but like, if you stand inside the knee, he de-aggros. Otherwise, he just continues wailing like that. Just gotta wait for it. Only way to get hit is by attacking him while he attacks. But you just wait until he turns the head upwards like that. Right, that's Lothric done. I'm gonna make a new save and then we're gonna do that part again. So we are here, we sell, we get the +9. Ashen. And 27 end.
Welcome. Very well, then. Farewell, Ashen One. Me.
Gonna make the DSA save, then I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we're gonna do the Lothric part again. Music goes to 0. Alright. I will be right back. Alright. Thanks for waiting, and we're back. Yeah, we wanted to do the Lothric part again, but better. So I'm gonna tell you exactly how we're gonna do it. After, we're gonna... Yes. We're gonna HP here. And then when we enter here, this is where we've used the flask already. So we are at full when we go outside. So the entirety of this part does not require a single one. One, two, roll, bang, cast it again. Bait that guy. Kill him off. Kill these guys. Grab the chunk. Hidden body again. That guy must fuck off. We drop here. We get that, we instantly cast another hidden body. We throw the skull. And that's the first area done. Perfect. And then Grab that one. We use a flask. We use hidden body again around here. We circle around these guys. We run here. We sit on body again. We go in. We throw the final skull of the game. Low. So we get the chance of those guys running downstairs, just like they just did. Cast another hidden body. And that's it. Then we call the elevator, kill the puss, and collect the stuff. Now what I want to do, that inner part, where we throw the second skull, I want to see if we can optimize that skull throw. To where they run downstairs consistently. So we're gonna go back there, we're gonna make a temporary save. At that doorway. And we're gonna see if we can find a position to throw that skull towards. That makes them go down, because like if you throw high, they don't go down. So I assumed if I throw low, they will. And I just did, and some of them went down, but not all of them. Did the stream just die? Is the stream okay? Okay. Never slow down. Did you see that arrow? Yeah. Bro. No, the stream is fine. Just every single viewer decided to leave the stream at once, I guess. Alright, remember to make the save. Oops. All right. And now we're gonna see what if we throw the skull. Look at him. Really, dude? You never saw me in your entire life. I was stealthed and you were attacking a skull. And then you stop attacking the skull and You see me despite me being invisible still. Really? Is that what you're doing? Is that what that guy's doing? Just built different. Aha. Still, dude, still, they know. They know. They know. How do they know, though? How do you know? Why would you aggro? Even he. Why would they aggro? It does not make any sense that they aggro. Is it because they run downstairs and then, like, run past me? Maybe we do want to throw it high so they don't run down, but instead, like, attack the railing up there. Nope. That's worse. That's worse. Like, I've never been hit by these guys, but like, I was like, they, a lot of the time they follow me. So maybe we can find a better way here where they don't follow me, but apparently not. Though apparently the best way to do it is throwing the skull low and like to the floor here. So at least they run down, and then it takes them longer to come back up, so I can just, by the time they get up, I'm gone. That's probably the best way to do it. Okay, let's continue to DSA. Two. Three. Four. Three. 1, 2, 3. One. Why was that so delayed though? Please? No, you dick. I gotta go. Small meatballs and big one to the left. Had to dodge his attack. Had to dodge his attack, so I got hit by the fucking big meatball. No idea what I would have been, what I was supposed to do there. Nothing. Like, I had to get away from the beginning part of the arena because there were small meatballs from one side, but there was also the big one from the other side, so I guess I would have had to run away and then like run to the other railing so it would hit the railing instead of like the arena, so like super rare scenarios like that where you need like 5,000 IQ to be able to tell what to do. I hate it. Oh my god. One, two. Okay, combo king, bro. Just never stop it with the combos. 3, 4. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Small meatballs from the left, laser from the right. Laser can't fire off anymore. Okay. Oh! Like, I'm thinking more and more, like this is way harder than Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 is a lot memeier though. But I'm starting to think maybe Dark Souls 3 has to be game 1. Because like Dark Souls 1 memes are gonna happen. Good start. Oh, not the follow-up you want to see, dude. The 5 times combo. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Nah. Small meatballs right. Not sure if that's a laser or a big one. I think it's a big one from the left. No, it's the laser, okay. Come on, bro. 1, 2, please. Thank you. Oh, God. Oh no, it's not over. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Imagine getting hit by the fucking small meatballs after killing the boss. Yeah, we might go from Dark Souls 3 into Dark Souls 1 into Dark Souls 2. At least until I feel really, really good about Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 2 last is definitely the best call though. One, two, three. 4. One, 3. 1, 2, 3. What? Nah, greed, 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 greed. Never get greedy with this guy. If you have to dodge meatballs, you have to dodge meatballs. Whew. Oh, that's a big one. I can't see what he's doing. Yes, that was good. See? I let the pillar block the big meatball. But sadly I greeted before. This is like really ridiculous. Like it triggers you into like phase 2. You just want to get phase 2 over as fast as possible. Fastest phase 1 of all time. Fastest DSA of all time, dude. Speedrunners in shambles right now. That was... Can you get a better DSA than that? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That was... How fast was that? 20 seconds? Less? Less than 20 seconds? Look at that. My resin is still going. Now it's over. I think the resin lasts for 30 seconds. Insane. That's the kind of fight you want to get. Though I must admit that final hit was a little greedy. I wasn't 100% sure if I can do it there. So I wouldn't have gone for that in a run. But that was ridiculously fast. Fuck, dude. That's a laser. Surely. Oh my god. I gotta get away. Shouldn't have gotten away. The laser never hits you. Unless you run into it like I just did. Like the laser will never start on top of you. The laser will be like far behind you or far in front of you. Always. I tested that. I tried to get hit by it. I disabled his AI and just stood still waiting for them to do the laser, and it would never... It would never be where you are standing at this at the moment it goes off. It's always far behind or far in front of you. What kind of crazy cunt are you? Just stop it! I shouldn't punish that one. Double laser is fine. I mean, you kind of want to punish it, but I gotta work on my positioning when he does that attack. This is not good. Oh my god. The small ones also went off. Crazy. I gotta, like, you kind of... I keep when he does after the... Yes. So we push him into phase transition. Then he does that little where he baits you into rolling and then he actually does the attack. I usually walk away from him there and then roll away, but that's bad. Because then I'm too far away to actually punish it. But if I like roll into it, I don't think that's better. Because then I'm too far away from the other side. Crazy dickhead. Oh no, that was stupid. I thought I already had 4. I thought I already had 4 attacks in. Did I only do 3 attacks there in the beginning? Like you want to do 4, and then the 5th one pushes him into phase transition. So 4 and then 3 plus 3 is 6. Quick math. One or 2 more times, then I'm gonna move on. Another boss that we have to practice a lot. You bastard, son. Oh my goodness. Imagine letting me attack. No can-do'sville. No can-do'sville! You... One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Jesus. Had nothing to do with that. That was just pure skill from my side. Ah! Come on, dickhead! You're a fucking biatch. That was crazy. What happened to the stream? What do you mean YouTube is not currently receiving data for this stream? We didn't drop frames. The connection is flawless. Weird. Alright, final time, then we're gonna move on. Back against the wall there, so I had to go off. Oh my... I hate when he doesn't do the second follow-up. You crazy bastard. There we go. 3. You can't be real. Fucking clown, dude. Fucking clown! Four. They should not go off, right? Okay. We do want to take the bonfire, though. Okay. Casual. Okay. Oh. Forgot to make a save. Well. once again. Um... Dip, 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 dip. Never stop sprinting there. Pew from the right. Like, seriously, what's wrong with the game that my character is sometimes jagging to the left and climbing up ladders in desync? Like, I'm starting to worry that that actually can lead to some devastating things. I'm actually really happy about how everything turned out so far today, though. Rewatching my run and also some tutorials for specific sections that were kind of annoying. That really paid off. Like, most of the run is ready to go now, right? It's just a few bosses that we have to practice. Are there any running sections we have to practice? No, right? Maybe one? I can't think of any running section that we have to practice. Are there any running sections? No, right? The only one we had to practice a little bit was the Lothric one, but we just practiced that, so that's ready. So what's not ready? Gundyr, funnily enough, because I just have to derust more. I only fought him once or twice. But the strat is clear. Ward is consistent, Abyss Watcher's consistent, Sage consistent. Volnir we gotta practice, because I don't remember the exact strat. I remember it for the majority of it, but not every tiny little detail. Deacons, actually now really good. Got a really insanely good strat for Deacons that makes them a non-issue. They used to be one of the biggest run killers. And now they're not anymore. Well, Yorm is probably one of the biggest run killers in Dark Souls 3 now. And in general. Pontiff, yeah, need some more Pontiff practice, some more Aldrich practice. Dancer should be fine. Always need some more DSA practice. But mostly the run is ready. Like, next stream, I'm not ending, but just saying, next stream we are gonna open up with some Dark Souls 3 practice of the things I just said, plus Cinder probably, and then we're gonna start a run, a practice run. A no reset run. A no reset full trilogy run. Gonna start with Dark Souls 3. Gonna hop into Dark Souls 1 and then into Dark Souls 2. And we're just gonna set a little baseline PB. Because it's still practice, I'm gonna use God mode, so because like there's a lot of parts where if we die, we would have to reset. Like of course we would have to reset because then it wouldn't be a no-hit run anymore. But like if we want to continue after things goes wrong, we have to do that. And then like, yeah. I mean, it's just for practice anyway, so. And I said this last stream, like, all that God mode does is, if I would die, it reduces my HP to 1. And nothing else in the run reduces my HP to 1. So technically, it wouldn't even matter if we got the run while we have God mode on, because it wouldn't affect the run. Still, when we're going to do serious attempts, I'm still going to turn it off. But, yeah. If we accidentally got the run while God mode is on, we would have gotten the run. It's that simple, because the God mode didn't affect anything. It would have only affected it if we actually died, but since we wouldn't... Why am I justifying anything I do? Okay. GG's. But I'm not actually sure when do you get the... I'm just gonna warp out normally. Yeah, it does take a while until you get the souls. Don't want to risk anything at this point in the run. By boning out a second too early or something. Next stream we're gonna set the baseline. I'm hyped. I am hyped. Well, we're probably not gonna be able to do a full run of the trilogy, but we're gonna start the full run and we're gonna continue that one the stream after. We should be able to get to game 3 though, unless Dark Souls 3 practice at the beginning of next stream takes way longer than expected.
Ashen 1.
What?
Magic weapon.
Pretty big.
The full. Very then hey. Farewell, Ashen. Very well.
What? Not talking to you. Did I make? I even forgot to make a princess save. Ah, I was standing in front of the fog wall and yapping, and then I forgot. Well, that kind of sucks. Oh, we also want to equip it the other way around. Like that, and we don't need those anymore, or these, or that. But we do want the music again. Oh my. Remember to make a save. Remember to make a save. Cinder. Do we want to equip it this way around? No! I wanted to roll forward like an idiot. How many steps? Holy fuck, that was bad. That was my fault though. Like, I should never roll backwards like that. Straight back. Like that follow-up. You can do several follow-ups and they're all ass. I actually hate straight sword face. That's the only phrase I hate even more. Really? Bitch. Jesus. I roll. How am I rolling that too late, bro? Are you serious? Oh, how am I rolling that one too late, though? It's like he's coming and you wait for the stab, but while he's coming, he's already stabbing slowly. It's not a stab. It's like well, he moves forward with his body, so it doesn't really, like, at least to me, it doesn't really look like what it should look like, I guess. What I would expect it to look like. Any staggers? Any staggers? Hello? Art thou staggering? Going that too late anymore. I knew it. Okay. Ooh. Oh, he's stuck. Yeah, great, dude. Fantastic. Yeah, and now the focus is just gone, dude, because I keep thinking about that one. Like, that's a charge from below, and you, like, you roll it. My roll was perfect there. What was not perfect is that he got stuck at that, whatever it is, the wooden debris there. That kind of fucked with me. When he keeps doing that, I don't mind straight sword phase. Of course. Cringe. Very cringe. Please don't get another pair. Gets another pair. Okay. not sure if I can punish that. I think I can. Oh, almost dodged it too late again, like an idiot. Bitch. Idiot, dude. How did I... What the fuck? I was focused on my health. Where did my health go? I was like, what hit me? What hit me? I already forgot. Did I get hit? I actually don't remember what hit me before that obvious stupid hit where I just stood still. It wasn't the lightning, right? I gotta watch it back actually because I literally can't remember. Okay, here we are. Oh, that quality is horrible. That's not the quality I stream at, is it? Oh no, that's 240p. I was about to say that. Okay, okay. Here we had health still. What? He did that the lightning bolt into the ground, and I rolled it, and I didn't get staggered, but I took damage without even noticing. I don't recall that ever happening. That's not good. You don't want that to happen. You don't want that to happen. Ah, dick. Stagger, you fucking biatch. No, rolled. Now I got hit by that fucking attack once and now I panic when he does it. Such a cringe attack, dude. There, it's so piss easy. It's like literally one of the ones where you roll into it because it's so easy. That is the worst case scenario. Him doing an attack while the rain is coming down, that's the one way to get hit. And there is a different strat people use where they run behind him and then run straight away from him. And that way he has to turn around first and can't attack until the lightning is over. There, okay, we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna attack. Oh. Oh, I only wanted to attack, I didn't want to kill him, I did. I didn't realize he only had a couple HP left. Maybe I should go for that other strat, like... I didn't even get hit there, even though he attacked during the lightning, but... Ah! Fuck. Whoa, his soul mass isn't coming back though. Nice. Oh no. I was too late there. No. All right. What? I'm dead? Of course, the one time I run behind him, he does that attack. Casual. Let's go. Just realized 2 hours there. That was a pretty slow run. Well, then again, yeah, we also set up a bunch of saves and shit. Run should be like 145 to 150. That's not cool. Okay, that's better. Here comes the stagger. Holy fuck. Yeah. I knew it. I knew he's gonna step back. I shouldn't punish that. GG's. 2 no hits in a row. Feels good, man. Let's do it another time. No! Oh my god, wrote that early. I misread it. Oh no. Oh yes. The double monkey. G. Crazy bastard. I knew it. I knew it. Let's go. 3 no hits in a row. Yes! It's casual. It's casual. Okay. I kind of gotta eat something. I didn't eat today so far, so I think this is a good point to end the stream for today. We got some major practice in, and most of the run I'm very confident in again. We got some good boss practice in. And as I said, next stream we're going to start with some more practice. And then we're going to hop into the first full, no reset, baseline run of the trilogy. Dark Souls 3 into Dark Souls 1 into Dark Souls 2. Not sure how far we're going to get in that run next stream, but we're going to then continue it the stream afterwards. So yeah, that was a good stream. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're looking forward to actual runs, because I sure do. I am so glad when we're done with practice, when everything is at a point where I can confidently say, okay, we can get the run now. And we're very close to that point now. So thanks for being here. If you enjoyed the stream, drop a like for the algorithm, and in case you're new or a recurring viewer who is not subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button down there. Thank you very much. We just recently hit 500 subscribers. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. There are more videos coming, more streams coming, and we're gonna get this run soon. We're gonna get this run soon. Alright. That's gonna be it. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. And see you next stream. That's gonna be in the next couple days. Also, come join the Discord if you haven't yet. And go check out the newest video and whatever. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Peace out. See you next time. Bye-bye. Don't miss it. It's gonna be Liddy Titty.